today. It's been a while since I've done pretzel rock. I could try that. Pretzel rock. What do I want to listen to today, though? Maybe some chiptune? Yeah, that's not bad. I can work with that. Alright. Okay. Let's get to work. Oh, that's right. First I have to also ping. Yeah, alright, I got it. Let's get back into this. Oh, alright, sure. Will do, Epitome. Thanks for the reminder. Oh wait, no, I was down here. That's right. I think that looks about right. Okay. Well, the framing hair on the face. Pretty sure that's its own section. Or, like, a layer, you know, and Vtuber. Go over to the outside of the hair now, I guess. It's a little more symmetrical. Kami's a very cool VTuber. Be nice to hang out sometime, talk about tokusatsu or Digimon. God, it reminds me, I really need to get in touch with my podcast co-host. No, not quite right. That's weird. Yeah, that's better. Alright, I think that's about everything I can do with the symmetry tool for now. She's got a surprisingly unsymmetrical hairstyle going on. Oh wait, no, I still need to do the scales. So those are like little diamonds. Let's get a little closer. Alright. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, Tomatobi, have a good lurk. Been trying a lot of new things recently with potential stream stuff and with promoting them, and I don't know, I just hope that it pays off, because I put a lot of effort into some of that stuff. It would be nice to see people enjoy it, hopefully. But nothing I can do now about it except just try my best and see where that leads me. Is that good? Yeah, I think that's good. Oh, well, the two things. Wait, where did that go? Here we go. The two things recently are, I'm recording a song this coming Tuesday, and it's supposed to be a really special thing to celebrate with people, so I made a little contest where basically from the clues I gave on the Twitter post, whoever can correctly guess what the song is going to win me recording whatever audio they want. It could be for alerts, it could be for songs, it could be just shit posts, whatever. And, well, I know it's not much of a prize, but I'm hoping that... I guess I also kind of said it was going to be a secret, so... Well, a secret what the prize was, so I guess that's out of the bag, but I mean, if people aren't interested without knowing the secret and participating, I can't really expect, to get super invested unless they do have an idea what it is. So there's that. And also I decided that, next week, from Saturday... hold up, I need to really quickly go. Oh yeah, sure. I'll be around, Tama. Alright, so... No, this one actually has to be bigger. Just scale it up from here, forehead. That'll do. This one goes down lower. Like here or so. And it's gonna be a little bit smaller. There we go. And then another one, which is gonna be even smaller. Like that big, maybe. Yeah. I like this chiptune station. I'll have to give it more airtime. There we go. Let's try that, maybe. Actually, that should go there. Yeah, like that. Yeah, I think that's about right. Alright, then... over on the shoulders. It's really gotta be smoother here, I think. Guess I hate my... Oh? Did something happen with your dogs? Are they okay? Or are they just being... little brats? That's probably good enough. This is, after all, just a doodle. Let's copy this. Oh. Let's copy this. Copy, paste, flip. Welcome back, Tama. I hope your dogs didn't give you too much trouble. The damn dogs are too insane. What? Did something bad happen? Or did they just go nuts over, like, a squirrel or something? Yeah, I think that looks good. So since my parents were getting home late, I prepared dinner for them to brighten up their day through all the shit they've been through, and put it in the microwave in the way my mom always did it. Very nice of you. I wonder if this story is going to end with the dogs jumped on the table, opened the microwave, and ate it all. Ah. I mean, that's honestly a little bit impressive of them, but also... that is very mean. Bad dogs. So are you going to try to remake it, or...? And we can't punish them because dogs don't learn from things they did. Yeah, that's the unfortunate bit. Training animals is really hard sometimes. Okay, but back to work. Oh, please talk about the stuff you've been doing while I'm working. Yeah, sure. So, I mean, I've got the contest going on Twitter until... Oh, contest feels like kind of a strong word. But, basically it's just... whoever can guess the song from the clues I've given them wins a recording of me using my voice however they want, basically. If they want alerts, okay. If they want songs, sure. If they want memes, I guess. And then I also decided that next Saturday I wanted to do a stream with one of those like tier ranking streams. And I thought what I would be the most qualified for would be a discussion over what the most dateable cryptids are. Not necessarily the hottest cryptids, or the prettiest, or, well, hot, pretty, or like the best cryptids to kiss, but like, what cryptids would just genuinely make good romantic or platonic partners? I guess more romantic, so... Well, actually, I guess that will also have to veer into, potentially which cryptids are the best for fucking. Because, I mean, some people are aromantic and still have partners, so, yeah. So, right now I'm just looking for, submissions for cryptids to include, and seeing if anyone would be interested in being a co-panelist for that kind of stream. And we'll see where that goes, I guess. Twisted Flames. And as well, the turns twisted are good, twisted, turned. Yo, what's up? Not too much. I think... your name sounds vaguely familiar, but I always have a terrible memory for people in general, so my apologies if I don't remember you, Twisted, but thanks for coming by. Make yourself at home. Well, my sentence is scrambled. That's alright, my brains are also a little scrambled most of the time. This bit is gonna go like inside. It says, yo, what's good? The twist and turns are twisted as well as turned. Ah, I see. Well, hopefully they don't get too twisted or turned, because then they'll just kind of get turned and tied up in a knot, and it's really hard to get a knot of twisted turns unturned and twisted. Or at least I'm not very good at it. But yeah, that's what I've been up to. A Guess the Song contest over on Twitter, which whoever wins that gets to have me record basically whatever they want within limits of, like, taste, I guess, for audio. And then also finding submissions and panelists, potentially, for the what's the most dateable cryptid tier list I'll be doing. Are you playing video game songs? Kind of. I'm not playing songs from that were, like, made for any particular video game, at least as far as I know. These are all copyright and royalty-free. They're all copyright and royalty-free music that people basically just made so people could have songs like these for use in recording or commercial use without really having to worry about paying for the rights or DMCAs or anything like that. Thought it would be a nice change of pace from the playlists that I usually use. No, let's leave that. And maybe cut that. No, that doesn't look right either. What about y'all in chat? How's your days been? Good, I hope. A little closer. There we go. Put the symmetry back on this. Where did everyone go? Bingo? I don't know. Usually, unless there's like a ton of usually my streams are either a very slow burn where people kind of come and go as they are able to, and usually the chat doesn't get super active unless people feel like it. And I mean, I'm just running a cozy stream here. I'm not necessarily trying to moderate a chat room, but if people want to talk, I'm always happy to talk with people. It's nice, but it can also just be nice hanging out with friends, or at the very least, hanging out with cool people. And just relaxing while working on something. Alright, I can't do that up here. Okay. I can do that bit, and I can do that bit. There we go. Alright, well, Sweet Dreams going, and as always, sweet dreams, by the way, sweet dreams. You have sweet dreams too, then, Twisted. Sleep well. And it was nice having you here. It's always nice meeting new people. Yeah, I think that works. Oh, by the way, you don't have... Oh, that's right! Thank you for reminding me, Tama. Get that open. There we go. Much better. Hmm? Wait, when did that one happen? That's alright, I'll just disable the symmetry for a sec. Alright, there we go. And let's... Okay. But and I hope, Tama, that... Hey, welcome back. I hope, Tama, that, however, or whatever you decide to do about, your parents' dinner tonight, that it, doesn't get eaten by your dogs again. 'Cause that sucks, and, hopefully it'll be a little safer, I guess?
So remember the mousetrap I threw out?
Yeah?
A squirrel jumped out of the trash can as I was pulling up, so I decided to check. Not gone off, but no people.
They're eating out somewhere? Well, I'm sure they'll understand. Because it was a very nice gesture. Why is this line so thick today? Well, because it's one larger than I usually use, that would explain it. Here you go.
Thank
So what's everyone else in chat up to today? It's gonna be a very slow sort of day for me, I think. Had a good start to it, though. Symmetry for a sec, so I can... There we go. No. On top of the sadness, family, and stuff have been going through, hating myself for misremembering the date of a project, so rushing it right now. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Tama. Is it the kind of project that you could potentially get an extension on? No? Oh. I wish you the best of luck, then. And if there's any way I can help, even if it's just being quiet, then I'm totally happy to help. Just keep happiness and hope. Alright, I'll do my best. Because my mind is serious speedrun mode. Alright. I'll do my best too. Think you might get to me this time? Well, I'll tell you what, Tama. Because this list is entirely arbitrary in what order I'm actually going in, yeah, I'm pretty positive I can. No, I mean, it's okay, like, this isn't meant to be something that, like... it's not meant to be something that, like, has a strict order that I have to do it all in. Excuse me. Besides, you've been very patient, and also it's just more enjoyable to be honest, when the people I'm drawing are actually able to make it, because I really like seeing people's reactions. So it's a small, selfish kind of pleasure as an artist. I can wait till next time, please don't rush. Alright, if it makes you feel better, I promise I won't rush. I meant more just like putting you higher up in the order of things, to be honest. Because you're pretty much audio since I need both my screens. That's a fair point. I'll promise not to do anything too visually engaging then.
Oh, you took the dongle too. Oh, there.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Okay, that should do it, I think. Just stay positive, because stuff is gonna go down between family when parents are back from dinner. Oh, that does not sound good, Tama. I'm really sorry to hear that for you. But I'll be here with fingers crossed, hoping for the best for you. The reason I won't be able to stream even if I wasn't rushing to get this done. I hope your parents... Well, I don't know what the situation is, and I feel like that's too personal to ask for more details, so I hope whatever it is, your parents are understanding and supportive. Best of luck. Hey, Epitome. Welcome back to the stream. Oh, it's not me that's having the problems. That's because the screaming matches are screaming matches, so no worries about me. Ah, alright. Well, I hope whatever their issue is with each other, that it gets resolved. Having shouting matches in the house is never fun. Yeah, it's both a very unhealthy way of dealing with problems in a relationship, and also incredibly inconsiderate to the people around you. But that's how people can get sometimes when they get too emotional and don't know how to healthily talk things through. It's fortunately been quite some time since the last time I can remember having been in any kind of shouting match, but I do remember it was very much not enjoyable. Yeah, I agree, Epitome, but I mean, I don't want to pry unless people ask me to, and since, like, the details aren't necessarily even Tama's to share, that doesn't really seem fair of me to try and ask. Something like that. Let's also squish the snake a little bit. Just a little squish for the snake. There's a new James Somerton video. Ooh, what's the topic for this one? Oh, chat for reference if you aren't familiar with them. James Somerton is a video essayist who specializes in LGBT topics relating usually in like literature, well, not so much literature, mostly like screen, TVs, movies, that sort of stuff, but he does a lot. Also, hey Heavy, welcome, welcome. Make yourself at home. Moving on from J.K. Rowling. That sounds nice. I would love to be able to do that. She's one salty bitch. Alright, on to shading. Also, how you doing today, Happy? Well, I hope. He has an entire series about the history of gay porn, like actual historic context on everything and how it's evolved separate from other NSFW things. That's true. I don't think I've seen any of those. But I enjoy his stuff, so I'm sure it's good. How's this look? Yeah, I think that would probably work. Maybe a little bit lighter. Oh yeah, his horror series I really enjoyed. You'd love the bit about the 2000s? What's the bit? The bit from the gay porn doc when it reaches the Oh yeah? What happens? Or are you just gonna make me watch to find out? Oh, okay. Alright, I see. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, keep your secrets. Alright. So now we're doing the shading. The shading always feels a little bit like a relaxing part. The line art always feels like it takes the longest, and then the shading, it's just erasing and scribbling, and I don't really have to be as neat during the scribbling part, so it's kind of therapeutic, I guess, as an artist. Okay, now a darker section for the collar, or the choker. Pulls out tiny cup of coffee, still thinking about today's stream. Oh? How did it go? Or, is it still to come? No, I actually like that more for this, I think. In 4 hours. Ah, okay. Like, the last 3 he did are the J.K. Rowling one on Hulkling and Warlock, I think is the other character, and one on Killing Stalking because people thought the art in the the Hulkling one was from Killing Stalking and got upset. So he went, huh, this is gay and I don't know about it. I'm going to research it. Oh, it turns out it's not gay. I hate to say it, but I like her stories, just not her. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'm still not going to read or support anything she does for the rest of her life. Or my life, for that matter. But, like, as long as you aren't, like, an active consumer of her content still. I've been told I can't Yeah, that's the hard part. Like, even if... The problem is, even if you, like, never directly give any money to the woman, and you actively try to avoid any content in the fandom that is, like, directly supporting her, the fact is that it still indirectly supports her. Even if you only ever read, like, gay Harry Potter fanfiction written by actual queer people, in the end you're still going to have been supporting her, because by reading the fanfic, you're still indirectly raising more, like, pop culture awareness for other people about her existence and her work. It's an unfortunate reality of how the fanfic and that kind of fan culture affects the wider community, but it's pretty much how that happens. Alright, so... the Orson Scott Card Dilemma. Oh, see, the good thing for me is I never read his books in the first place, so I can just say fuck him. I don't give a shit about any of his whack sci-fi. I did, and I fucking loved it, and then I found out about him. It was required reading. Ah, rip. My condolences. I don't think I can really do Akami's hair highlights justice, but, oh well. That's just gonna be how I have to do it, you know? Excuse me. Alright. Missing a little bit over here and over here. I'm gonna be dumb, but this, asking this, but who is that? Yeah, the author behind Ender's Game. Who, ironically, is... yeah. I hate when authors don't even understand their own books. That's always a fucking wild trip to go on. Okay, let's see. Next, let's do the horns. Horny, horny, horns. Something like that, maybe? Yeah, I think that would work. I heard of Ender's Game. We had it when I was working in Human High School. The cover didn't catch me. Yeah, the cover is nothing to write home about. If I recall, it's just like a kid in like a zero gravity kind of thingy. He's got some kind of suit on, and I think there's a gun. It's a great book. Terrible man actively supports anti-gay charities and conversion therapy monetarily. Doesn't get the message of his own book. Yep. It takes a lot to grab me. The Hunger Games got me. The Hunger Games, I think, is still pretty good. Like, the original book version, not so much the movies. The movies lose the plot of the book since it kind of just glamorizes the same things that the book is actively trying to point out. Hey, it's kind of fucked up how governments distract and divide us from actual issues by using this kind of media manipulation, huh? The one thing I appreciate, they did include a small plot hole in the last two movies the last book didn't have. Wait, you appreciated that they included a plot hole? How so? What happened to what's-her-face? This is Mahogany. Oh, they fixed the plot hole. Okay. How so? We have no idea how she's doing until the end of the book, or what she's been doing after the raiding of her assigned district. If I remember correctly, the movie shows her in District 13 helping the Resistance. Okay. Yeah. Instead of her just being AWOL in hiding. Yeah, that's fair. I'll grant that, definitely. And no word on that. No, that's fair. I agree. Granted, I've never actually, like, read the book. I just know the author. And I trust her handling of subjects like that. I only read the last book. Fair enough. Wait, if you only read the last book, how do you know that it wasn't mentioned in any of the earlier books what she was up to? Okay, so 3 books, 4 movies. Yeah? I watched the first 3 movies with Mom, last 2 movies are the last book split in 2. Okay. After the 3rd movie, I wanted to know how it ended, so I just read the 3rd book. Okay. And was like, where the fuck is she? Where is my prim and proper lady who is learning slowly that her society isn't as pretty as she thinks it is? That's an interesting way to read it, because I got the impression from what I did see of her that she kind of always knew. And was just more concealed about coping with it before. Or at least knew for longer. Maybe I misinterpreted. I don't know. You've got more experience with the actual source material than I do, so I'm not one to talk. Although I will talk, because I like talking. She was definitely more in denial about it towards the beginning. Makes sense. Mom likes dystopias, so we share it. You certainly do. What happened here? Weird. Oops, too far. Come on. Oh, no. Come on. Go back. Okay, let's get over there. I mean, some still are. Oh, putting on weazened glasses. I remember when classics were mandatory at Human High School. Oh yeah, I mean, I do too. Like, reading the Republic and stuff like that. The Iliad, the Odyssey. Well, not really as much. Well, no, actually, yeah, the Iliad and the Odyssey. Never did the Aeneid, though. Yeah, it was mandatory. Yep. As was Frankenstein and Dracula. I did the Aeneid, but it was translations. Well, yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting you to, like, read it in the original ancient Roman. That'd be a little silly, don't you think? The accursed Canterbury Tales. Yeah, fuck Chaucer. All my homies hate Chaucer. Piece of shit, couldn't even finish his book. Dang, looks like I gotta do this part manually. Alright, let's try this again. Colors are looking fine. Well, thank you. You're looking fine too, Tama. Was that one a little clearer? No, that was a blink. Alright, hold on. There we go. I try. Sometimes my eyelids are a little droopy, and sometimes they're a little sticky, but they basically work. I remember the younglings trying to skirt the 2 books they had to finish before senior year. Oh, what were those books? Test. Test what? War and Peace and Crime and Punishment. Oh, if the internet is good. Okay. I guess kids just don't like, well, what are those, like, 18th, 19th century Russian lit? Is that the right ballpark? My Steam randomly popped up with friends window and saying it couldn't connect. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I'm seeing your posts fine though. Tama, Steam tends to be wonky. BC, yeah, I did DC for just no reason somehow yesterday. I was just trying to think, like, what were the books that I actually really enjoyed that were mandatory reading in high school? Well, I know my least favorite book from mandatory reading, for sure, at least. My least favorite, without a doubt, was Grendel. I don't even remember why we were reading it necessarily, because it's not like we really did any big unit on, Oh wait, no, come to think of it, we did. We did also do, Beowulf. But, okay, I don't know how this side thing, I don't know how, this, particular song is getting away with using all of that sampling from Nintendo games, but, I ain't gonna tell if y'all ain't gonna tell. Separating the book from the writer can be very important sometimes, though. Oh, for sure. Like, I like to think of it in some separate layers, like, there's Death of the Author, of course, which is... Oh, but before I go off on this tangent, Grendel, I highly unrecommend it. It was a miserable book because it was just filled with boring pessimism and nothing of any real value or interest happened. Like, it was supposed to make you sympathize with Grendel, but all it really did is make me really, really looking forward to when he ended up getting killed off. Like, there wasn't anything sympathetic about him. He was just kind of this pessimistic asshole sad sack the whole time. Mandatory books I had to read that I liked: Handmaid's Tale, Fuck the TV series, 1984, Animal Farm, Ender's Game again before I knew about OSC. I liked Lord of the Flies, if only because teenager. But yeah, of course, first you've got Death of the Author, which is just, you look at a text without any sort of interpretation based off of the author's personal viewpoints, politics, life experiences, intents, and I'm of mixed feeling on that. On the one hand, I think it's important in terms of being able to look at what a text in an evergreen context outside of the life and times of the author themselves could represent. On the other hand, though, I think that it can be sometimes dangerous to totally divorce a work of art like that from the context that informed its creation. My English teacher, may she rest in peace, angered an entire generation by telling us one day, on day one, the rules of the world. Their eyes were watching God was great, but the problem was we read it immediately after Huck Finn, and my brain couldn't stop thinking in southern backwater drawl for months. Oof. That doesn't sound like a good combo. But the one that I personally like to practice with particular works of fiction is what I like to call murder of the author, in which you actively denounce everything the author stands for and co-op their material into a new meaning that you as the critic decide, and very vehemently deny the author any right to control the world that they make. Because there are some real shitty authors out there, and they don't deserve to control the worlds that they make. But that, of course, also still feeds into the problem of any publicity is good publicity for their brands. So it's usually better just to take the parts you like, ditch the corpse of the author and the body of work that you leave behind, and make something new that you like better with it. Like, both books on their own, fine. Reading multiple books written in the same dialect? Y'all. Manga is trash and it is a fad. It will never catch on, so don't waste your time on it. Excuse me, it is lowbrow, stupid trash for small children. Funny opinion. Oh. So it wasn't one of our required reading, but one of the other classes' required reading was Mouse. Still need to read that to complete the Persepolis Barefoot Gen Mouse Trio. I've never heard of it in those terms, like as... Oh, what makes them a trio exactly? Because obviously those are not the same authors by any stretch. I guess I could see the viewpoint of them all being, like, reflections of the consequences of war through the eyes of innocent civilians involved. They're all semi-autobiographical graphic novels during war. Okay, yeah. Although, to be fair, Persepolis isn't that only, like, the first part of the story is set during the war and the rest is just, like, the cultural baggage and history that she grew up with from there out? Mouse was a very shaky subject. Mind you, we had 10 copies of Mein Kampf. Yeesh. Yikes. The aftermath, but so is Barefoot Gun. Okay, yeah, that's fair, I guess. I guess more in the sense of, like, Barefoot Gun feels like it's very much the immediate aftermath, where Persepolis, she has room to kind of grow around beyond that, you know? Again, though, I only have a very limited perspective on this, so... No one ever noticed the books. Well, I did once to hear the spine crack. Oof. Oh no, by book 10 it's like a decade after. Yeah, okay. Oh. Alright. I always asked why we have a banned book. Oh? And what's the answer you usually get? History. I mean, I guess they're not wrong, but at the same time that sometimes comes off as kind of a disingenuous argument. Because, like, it's not being put in general circulation, is it? Is it just, like, on display somewhere? Yep, in World War II history. Okay. So it's like part of a little, not diorama, but that kind of like glassed in, you cannot touch these, but you can see, you can observe, you can touch with your eyes. That's always such a weird saying to me, because I mean, you can touch things with your eyes and not be looking at them. Like, your eyes have a physical surface, you can touch things with them, you shouldn't. Unless it's like eye drops or something, or contact lenses, but you could. But yeah, for Barefoot, again, book 1 ends with the bomb, book 2 is the next few days, and then each book is further and further out from the event. Oddly enough, Helsing is in the same shelf. I mean, I guess? Like, sure, they both involve Nazis, but one of them is literal vampire, neo-Nazi, cyborg shit. The other is... yeah, like, that's... It's one of those cases of, I guess? I guess that's technically right? I touched the books. You may touch the books. Once. Readjusting on the seat. Oh, also, Epitome. I changed it up so it's not just sound that activates my mouth movements anymore. If you want, you can hang out in here. I'm also, like, debating on playing, like, loud games. Ah. Wait, like, what kind of loud game? Yesterday was much telepathy? Telepathy? Oh, right, because my mouth stopped moving. Yeah, that happens with my mouth sometimes, by which I mean a lot of times. But hopefully it won't happen much today anyway. Take it one day at a time, and eventually maybe I'll master control over my mouth and face. P became psionic for a bit. I don't even know if that would be a good thing. Are you gonna play Pokemon Snap or The Binding of Isaac? If you want. I ain't gonna stop you. You're also welcome to just, like, play them but on mute. That and the Angry Doritos. B, tell me about your favorite cheese? My favorite cheese. Okay, I would say my favorite cheese I've ever had. So, at the place that I, not Snap, you need to hear. Oh, fair. Do you have headphones? And, I would say that, favorite cheese. So, the place that I used to live, right down the street, had this small... Oh, then I can't hear you. Oh, that's true. But, the place I lived used to have... The place I used... Okay, let me start again. Where I used to live, there was this place right down the road where it was not a supermarket, not even like a market, but it was like a general goods store. And one of the things that they did, that they were like super proud of, was the gourmet cheese selections that they did. And they would have like imported fine cheeses and stuff from all over the place. But one time, after my Mama Bunny had stopped letting us like get normal, or quote unquote more normal cheeses for my tastes from the supermarket, I decided, alright, I mean, I've got money, I'll just try one of these other cheeses here. And what I tried was, let's see, I think most fancy cheese I had was Kraft Yellow Squares. Those can still be pretty good. What I ended up having was a cheese made in... It was a cheese made originally in Montreal. Then, after it was made, it was brought into a, like, climate-controlled underground cave where it got aged for, I think... I don't remember the number because there were a lot of different ones, but the number... I think it was, like, maybe 2 years? I want to say 2 years. And what's interesting is that when you age cheese like that for that long, it forms these neat little, like, crystals of flavor in the cheese. So, it, like, at that point, it was very crumbly. It was hard to actually cut to use for much, but it was really good because each of those crystals in the cheese was super potent cheese flavor. So yeah, I'd say I really enjoyed that one. That would probably be my pick for favorite cheese I've ever had. When I was a young bun and your choices are Kraft American or a block of government cheese, you don't become picky. Understandable. I hope someday you get to have whatever kind of cheese you want to try. Government cheese which you couldn't cut with the damn lightsaber. Eesh. That's rough. That's rough, buddy. Use it to build house. Cheese house. Make mace out of it. Whack. Bonk. Oh, that reminds me. I wonder if there's a way. I wonder if there's a way I could do something like that. Maybe. I mean, I know I can definitely do it to myself. Like, there's this fun little trick that I can do now. Where, let me find one. Yeah, there we go. I can do this now. Bonk, 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 bonk. It's a fun little parlor trick. Oh, I can also just hide it off screen. That's neat. Maybe one of these days I'll figure out a way to use it to bonk chat if I need to. But I could also give you head pats if I figure that out. So that'd be fun. You deserve head pats, chat. You deserve as many head pats as you want. Colby, no. Mozzarella, yes. I've had other cheeses since then. Jack Swiss, provolone. All this cheese talk is making me hungry. Sorry. By the way, Epitome, what would you like to do for dinner tonight? No sorries, I'm a scrounge for food in a bit. Okay. I did not like yak or goat. Have you tried sheep? Fuck, not sure I still gotta eat the quarter calzone. Understandable. Well, craft cheese is cheap. True. Excuse me. Where are we talking? Oh, yeah, ba cheese. Sheep. That kind of sheep. That's fair. It's definitely a hit or miss kind of taste. Other undulate cheeses, that is. Did you know that there's people who figured out a way to make human cheese? It's kind of fucked up, I think. Don't know why, or how to explain it, but I just think it's kind of fucked up. But, again, I mean, when I was a tiny bun, I was nursed on, you know, rabbit milk, so I probably don't have a place to stand when talking about human milk stuffs. Kind of? I'm not sure. I know that for, like, ice cream, some kinds of milk don't have the enzymes that you need in order to, like, properly make it into ice cream naturally. I don't know if those enzymes are needed for other things like cheeses or yogurts or whatever, though. When I was a baby, I ended up being allergic to milk but grew out of it. I'm proud of you for making that choice to grow as a person, Epitome. for for choosing to outgrow your food allergies. Oh, dang it. Alright. A little more over here. There we go. When I was a baby, oh yeah, that's the same post. Also, I might nap. Alright. Is there a time you want me to, like, wake you up or something, Epitome? At this point, I don't think any one of us would be alive if it wasn't for science. Survival of the fittest would have erased us. Probably. Gonna be okay. Gonna grab a munch'em, then nap. Alright. You know where to find me if you need me. Let's see. Seafood allergies. Have a good night. Or, well, not night over here quite yet. A good night, at least. And the drowning incident. And diabetes. Diabetes, yo! Same hats for you two. You know, Earth tried to erase me 3 times. Oh, love, I accidentally tore off my sensor. You get to see me put the next one on. Oh, lucky me. It was expiring by the end of the day anyway. Yeah, my sensor is in 2 days. We're like 2 days off, damn. Dia buddies! You're Dia buddies! Okay, if I wanna go back in and do Outer Worlds, but it has to be done. Well, you're allowed to stop playing games if they stop being fun, Heavy. Don't forget that. Aw, thanks for the love, Tama. I appreciate it. Yeah. Okay, I gotta do the hair, and then I gotta do, like, the highlight bits. Or rather, the ear than the hair highlight bits. I'm jealous of the Obsidia Stolfo Flute fusion. This is an unknown DLC I must finish and no ending. Alright, fair enough, Heavy. Also, jealous, Tama? How so? Because that's one of my adopted dads. Oh, whoops. I'm sorry, I put one of your adopted dads together with, I don't actually know what Obsidia is to you other than just, like, a friend, a pal, and a confidant. She's my Death Knight. Alright, well, I apologize for putting your dad and your Death Knight together. That does sound, however, I must say, that does sound like it would be a, like an isekai kind of light novel. Like, my dad turned into my Death Knight? There's no way my dad can be my Death Knight. Well, I kinda want to be fused with my other dad. Oh? Hey.
You ate all the chips.
What?
You ate all the chips.
There's still Pringles.
I know there's still Pringles. We ate all the chips.
Oh? Who's your other dad, Tama? Ferris Argyle? I can't say I'm familiar with him. What's he from? Or Felix? Still doesn't immediately sound familiar to me. What's he from? ReZero. Alright. You just eating a spoon of peanut butter? Alright, carry on. I've never seen or heard of him before. The only character, or the only male character that I know of from ReZero is the really unlikable protagonist guy. He's the cute catboy who bites the protagonist's ear. I guess I haven't seen him then. But I mean, catboys is catboys. Probably still work with that, I guess. yeah, so the reason they're my adopted dad is because of me kind of resembling them. Yeah, I guess that works. At least before I became a demon. Well, you know, sometimes you just become a demon. Shit happens. But I mean, I'm queer. I get the found family trope. Don't think I've ever heard of it used specifically in that way, but go for it. I don't see why not. Current canon is they summoned me to Earth. Oh? Who summoned you to Earth? Now, oh, okay, I get it. Huh? Okay, looks like I got him all. Okay. Excuse me. There we go. Although, actually, now that I think of it, that kind of is a good question. Who summoned you? Right, and I think that's gonna be another one done. So let's sign off on this. Okay. Is that about? Yeah, that's about right for sizing. Me. There we go. Okay, save that. Zoom out, scroll over, take the ref layer away. Excellent, excellent, looking good. Found a little bit of shading, let's get rid of that. There we go. Okay. Alright. That's another one down. Next we're on to Seacocksmith. Let's go over to the Twitter. Okay. Oh, that's right. She has a very cute model. Let's see if I can get a good picture of it. Yeah, that should work. This is going to be interesting in terms of scaling because, as you can see, she got them big old ears. Reminds me of Amber from Genshin. Yeah, I can see that. She's like the first character you get that is one of the, she's like the first character you get that isn't the main character. Is that right? Ah, right. All I remember of her is that she's got some kind of explosive thingy, and she has a very cute doll that shows up in her idol animation. Also, hey Kaylee, welcome to the stream. You're just in time. We're about to get to work on yours. People don't use her much. Oh, that's a shame. I haven't played it either, to be honest. And, I mean, it looks alright, I guess, but, I don't know. Just not really feeling it. So many other things to do, too. Oh, no, go back in symmetry. But since I don't have another fire character, I still use her. Oh. I am fortunate right now in that the only, like, gacha game I play, I have a very decent spread of characters because there is nothing that I dislike more when I play gachas as when I have needs that I can't fill, or I have needs that I can fill, but only by using characters that I just hate the visual or story or voice design for. Oh, thank you for the head pats, Heavy. I'll get right on that. Also, welcome, Kaylee. I know you've been here and there around before, but always good to have you back. Let's put it there. Boop. There we go. yawn. Alright, let's set the timer real quick. Otherwise, I could fall asleep with all his nice head pets. Have Magic Box tuned it to your dimension? I'm glad to hear that. Okay, 5 minutes start. Stato! Alright, so... Oh, I don't honestly remember... I remember asking about your model at some point before, Kaylee, because it is very cute. I don't remember what the answer was, though. Like, as to... where you got the idea or the design inspo or stuff like that from. Let's try and level chin maybe around there. And let's scale that. Yeah, I think that works. Okay. Alright, so... Alright. Yeah. Pretty straightforward design. It's mainly in the little detail embellishments that really add up for a very cute rabbit all over. Also the ears I really like. They're so big. So many invisible beings exist in chat? What do you mean, Heavy? Are you saying I've got ghosts? I don't know. I'm okay with some ghosts. Like, ghosts that are meant to be ghosts. Like, Venti. They're a ghost that's pretty cool. But... if there are surprise ghosts, I don't know how I feel about that. Hopefully they're friendly ghosts. Kind of like it's gonna go around. Right, the Twitch Discord thingy and command room. Oh yeah, those are bots. It took me a while to figure it out. Like, I thought maybe someone was just very passionate about the character of Commander de Groot from Artemis Fowl, but couldn't remember the name right. But nope, it's bot. Things I can't see on Xbox. Ah, I see. Oh, welcome to the world of the invisibles. Okay, so it's like that. And then, like... that, and back up like that. As to be expected, the screaming has started. I'm sorry you have to go through that, Tama. That really doesn't sound fair. It's actually scary. Oh, I'm sorry, Heavy. I didn't mean to spook you. Goggles, which are gonna be kind of this, and then they go up here, and the strap of the goggles goes like this, and down, and then up, and I'm gonna make the lenses, no, not quite like that, more like that, and like that, and like that, and that, and that. Okay, and we are good for now with the head pat. Thank you, Mr. Head Pat Hand. I appreciate your service. Alright. I have ghosties in my chat too. Probably heavy, but I promise they're nothing to be afraid of. They are there to help. Excuse me. Now playing Super Veet Boy. I don't know how this person gets away with these mashups, but, okay. Alright, let's try moving this whole sketch down a little bit, because, with the ears, it's gonna be a little too big otherwise. Okay, first let's move it down. Alright, so let's see. I think it's probably gonna have to be cut off maybe like down here in order to be able to keep it kind of reasonably scaled to some of the others. So it's... yeah, that's still a pretty good amount. I think that'll do. Alright, now let's continue work on the sketch layer. Oh, that's right, I need to move over the line of symmetry. Yeah, it was like that before, so how did it get... oh, no. Yeah, that was weird. Like that. Okay. And then shift it up. Control X, Control V, and move it on down. Move on down, move on down the screen. Move on down the screen. Okay, there we go. Now we're still symmetried. Okay, so, let's see, next I gotta do this part. Goes up like that. Also, for the newer arrivals in chat, how have you been doing? How's your day? Good, I hope. Stretch. Okay. Like down here, I think. I think that's probably about right. I'm doing alright, and you? I'm doing alright. Thanks for asking, Saki. I had a slow start to the morning, but a good start. Slept in a little while later than I would normally, but got to spend the morning with my partner. We had to run a couple of errands earlier today, but that also gave us an excuse to grab a little breakfast out. There's this one diner near where we get groceries Groceries, which has just really fantastic breakfast. Just food in general from what I've had of theirs, but one of these days we'll have to go back to actually get, like, other meal foods. And then later tonight, I'm expecting to do a little bit of girls' night with some of my friends. Gonna hang out, play some tabletop games, maybe. We'll see. I don't know if that's gonna happen yet. Our schedule is usually pretty spotty. Beyond that, though, I'm still trying to drum up hype over the latest things I've been posting over on Twitter. I have a contest running until this coming Tuesday, where whoever can use the clues provided to guess what song I'm going to be recording live on stream that day will get will basically get anything they want me to say or sing or perform as a recording. So, stupid memes? Sure. Songs? Yeah. Anything else? Voice redeems? Yeah, sure, I'll do it. I mean, I've got some standards to hold to, but I don't think that would probably be too much of a problem with that. Of course, I need to make sure people are actually interested in playing before I can do any of that for them. And then I'm also going to be doing, not this week, but next Saturday, one of those tier listing memes. I've always wanted to do one, but I didn't really know of what until now. I'm going to be listing all of the cryptids that I can, like cryptids, but also like yokai or other kind of folklore creature and monster. I'm going to be listing them based off of how good of a person they would be to, like, how good of a partner they would be if you were to date them. And I feel like I might have some hotter takes on some of those than people might expect, so I'm looking forwards to that. But for that, I need people who are willing to submit cryptids for audience suggestions, and then also just to do stuff like if anyone wants to come on to help out with it, I'd also be happy to do that kind of collab stuff with people. To be honest, I want to just make a huge collage of VTubers. I used to do it with a lot of anime characters. That sounds fun. How did you do the collages? Was it just like cut and paste kind of the artwork? Or did you like draw or render them somehow? The pings. Yeah, the pings would work pretty well for that. Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. Be a fun thing at least. Alright, so the eyes are about halfway down the head, so we're going to be looking at down here. Yeah, I'd say go for it. Obviously, make sure you have everyone's permission, but yeah. Alright, so something like that, I think. I had a bot in my Discord server where you could make a harem, ended up collaging my entire harem of that before I left the server. Aw, that sounds silly. But it does sound like fun too. Also, wait, you left your own server? It was huge. Analytics say I have 1.3 viewers a month. Oh, not my server. No problem, Tama. No need to explain. Also, no worries, Heavy. That is 1.3 viewers more than I had for quite some time. Oh. Thank you very much, Insanistar, for joining the Warren. Make yourself at home. Oh, it goes by averages, so it doesn't actually, like, round when it probably could or should. So that is averaged out. How many people on average view? And where do I find the rest? I'm not totally sure, to be honest. I don't know if there is an easy way to do... Oh no, I pulled my earphones out. Hold on, gotta readjust these. Excuse me. Okay. I think... I mean, you could potentially figure that out maybe by looking back at the VODs? I'm not sure what tier list I'd do. I know Caddy and I did a silly one for Opera Omina, so I hope yours goes well that day. Thanks, I really hope it goes well too. Just want to make sure it's something that people other than me would enjoy too. You've been sent the harem collage, alright. Thanks for the heads up, Tama. Okay, so something like that. Like that, and then this part kind of goes like... Maybe if I start from the center and work out. Something like that. Like that. Oh, nope, come on. Okay. This bit. Yeah, I think that's about right. Let's see. KDI? Many countries see me. Nice, you're very international. I'm becoming afraid people are watching me? How do you mean? Like, watching your stream? Or like surveilling you somehow? Everyone always missed the DI, it's... Oh, missed the D. It's D spelled caddy. Oh, okay. KD. Spelled caddy, pronounced KD. Okay. The eyes are gonna be like a little higher than that. Maybe like here, so I think. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, people might be watching you from Turkey. I've been surprised sometimes about where my viewers come from too. I know I've got people in Australia, Great Britain, continental Europe. I think I've had someone I think I've had someone from Russia before. I don't know. Can't remember anyway. Little old Belgium. Vermont. Oh, you know what they say, Vermont, the continental Europe of the East Coast. So is Saki? Saki? Is there a Saki in chat? Oh, what am I saying? Of course there's a Saki in chat. Gosh, I am spacey today, apparently. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, of course. Vermont is the continental Europe of the Northeast. It's the same people who say that Arizona is the Australia of the southwestern US. That may explain why I tend to find a fair number of people in the UK. Yes, Rocket Robot, firing off alone. I can VIP people, Magic Box says. Yes, that's one of the things you are over on this channel, actually. It's a role that doesn't really do that much, to be honest, but I think that it's still nice to be able to do for someone just to, like, say, hey, I acknowledge that you come around here a lot, and I appreciate that. 51 followers says I have community. Oh, thank you for the Hydrate Heavy. Oh wait, there has to be like a little more of this kind of dealy down here. Yeah, more like that. I love my harem now that I look back on it. I'm glad. I mean, I'd hate to be a part of a harem where the people didn't like each other. That doesn't sound healthy. Feels like forever since I've heard this tune. You've heard this tune before? Never did get to achieve hexagon levels on that one onwards. I didn't realize any of this stuff got used for commercial projects. Focus was used for hardest difficulty in Super Hexagon. Neat. Okay, I think that's about right. The hair obviously has to come up a little more. It's more like... yeah, like that. Analytics is making me self-conscious. Well, I mean, you can always turn it off, or you can always... I guess turn it off in this context would just be not looking at it. Oh, whoops. Gotta put that on. So this part of the hair also has to kind of go like... whoop. Yeah, kind of like that. Best is just to not look at how many people that are watching. Yeah, like, I've been trying to follow that mantra myself more often. It's a little hard to do, but it is probably for the best. Like, I'm not going to actively just be talking constantly to myself all on my own, but when I see people that are then active in chat, yeah, I'll totally start talking with them. You know? Exactly, just try and have fun, and if anyone joins, have fun with them too. Free stretch. I so far only stream games, so I'm too busy looking at the game to look at stats. That's probably for the best. It's impossible for me, the thingy doesn't disappear. Can you put, like, a sticky note over it? I know that's something people do. Okay, sketch layer is done, so let's move on to the line art. I got some poggers in chat for line art. Thank you, Tama. It is fun to look at stream summary emails you get sent at the end and see how wonderful you are. The thing is built into Xbox app. It says how many people are watching and how long I play. Well, yeah, but are you able to put, like, a sticky note onto your actual screen? That would be pretty effective at covering it, I think. I mean, does a sticky note leave that much residue? You could just take it off again afterwards, I assume. Maybe sticky notes these days have, like, super strong glue or something, but... Or certain games are considered apps and my chat sees it. Oh? Your chat sees your apps? I don't think I understand. I can see where that can be worrying. Oh, you mean like apps on your phone? That I could understand being pretty worried about, yeah. No, not quite like that. More like that. I can see how many people and how long I stream. Oh. I could see how that could be disheartening. Is the concern that you think people would care less about you if they knew? Zero people can be pretty disheartening, though. I understand that. Okay, back to fixing Twitch on Magic Box. Alright, good luck. Whoop. Good luck, Heavy. Oh. Yeah. Line art adorable. Thank you. I try my best. Oh, thank you, Tama. I'm the evil kitty? I don't know, you're pretty nice for an evil kitty. Are you sure you're evil? I make people feel good. Yeah, that's not evil. At least I'm pretty sure it's not. People aren't allowed to feel good because that's... Oh, I make people feel good, so that's evil. People aren't allowed to feel good because that's too good. People are supposed to feel amazing. Okay, I think... No, I still don't understand. I'm rambling. Alright, I'll let you ramble, Grandma. I'm probably older than you are. Actually, I'm pretty sure I'm definitely older than you are. Rada 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 rada. I don't think I ever actually watched Chowder. Was that a good cartoon? Hey, I have white hair too, see? That doesn't mean anything. There's plenty of people who dye their hair gray and silver these days. Eliodor. We love this nerd in this house. Hey, Eliodor, how you doing? The nerd in the house? You'll have to be more specific. There's a lot of nerds in this house right now. I can't believe you're using my full username instead of my first name. Well, I want to be proper, shouldn't I? Would you prefer just Ellie? Ellie? I'm the cat who's gonna burn your house down with these lemons. Yes. Alright. Alright, Mix Adore, aka Ellie. I do, Tama. What are you doing here? This stuff. Oh, there we go. I can move that. So what are you up to, Ellie? Don't usually see you around this time of year and this time of day in this hemisphere. but you will have to be more specific with nerds. You're drinking orange juice and watching nerds. That seems like a pretty good use of the day. And I hope your week has been going well. Oh, I should tell you, I accidentally came up with another character concept that I really am finding myself enjoying, depending on how it would actually function in in-game mechanics. I don't know if it's something that I would use in one of your games, just because, like, I mean, I don't want to retread over used classes too much in my backup characters, but it is a character concept that I've been enjoying, at least. And depending on how individual DMs would be willing to rule how a certain rule works, it could be a very interesting one, I think. If you'd like to hear it, of course. Always? Alright, well, a friend of mine on her server the other day was asking, hey, does anyone know how you could play a halfling riding inside of a warforged like a mecha? And I told her that, well, no, I couldn't really see that working well as like a 2-in-1 kind of character, but that would actually be pretty easy to do as one character in just doing a halfling battle master artificer. And then the more I looked into it, the more I realized, wait a second, this actually seems like a really fun idea. Because with the size differential, obviously you can already ride your steel defender, but what if you designed the steel defender so it partially enclosed the body entirely? Also, once we finish the homebrew after Icewind Dale, we're going to experiment with doing a campaign in which the players have 2 classes leveling up in parallel. Oh yeah, I remember hearing you talk about that one. Oh, still though, I imagine that's quite some time away. Like, you said that the campaign outside of the Icewind Dale one, that's gonna go to like level 20 or something, I believe, right? Or so, yeah. Yeah, so I mean, you've got quite some time, I think. But it'll be faster. Well, I guess that's a fair trade-off. Alright, well, I'll pose the question to you then. Well, first off, going back to this artificer concept, first question, is that something reasonable? Like having a steel defender that you are literally inside of. Alright, and second of all, if this artificer had the fighting style initiate feat and got the protection fighting style, would they be able, when their defender is being attacked, to, like, as the reaction, pop the hatch open to just pop their arm out with a shield so they can inflict disadvantage on someone attacking. Yes. Actually, I have 2 suggestions. Okay. Sorry, 1 suggestion. Alright, that works still. You have 2 character sheets with stat blocks for Warforged and the Halfling, I think it was, and you use both. Mm-hmm. I'm listening. Like, you use both simultaneously? No, that would be broken. So, what determines which you use when? You can pop out of the mech and have your normal halflings. Ah, I see. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, that could be... Yeah, I agree. I think that would be fun. Also, that would pair really well with the, campaign you were considering that would use, the 2 classes thing. Oh, another thing while we're talking about this, because you actually reminded me of another character concept I was thinking of. So, at least they stopped screaming. I'm glad to hear that, Tama. You can still go down if the mecha goes down to 0, as you're also getting damaged, but it could be fun. Yeah, I think that could be fun too. The other idea that you just reminded me of, though, have you ever seen one of those, like, old folk tales where there's, like, 2 figures who are star-crossed, connected somehow, but they can't both exist in the same place at once because, like, one character is dead or something, and they have, like, it's the folk tales where they, like, alternate which one exists at a time, or like, another one I think I've seen is, like, one is a animal while the other, during the day, while the other is a human, and they switch for the nighttime, so there's just, like, this brief little window between that time frame where they are both people that they can then interact with. I was thinking it could be fun doing some kind of character with that trope in mind, like a character who is a warlock or a cleric of some death deity, and the other person is just whatever they are, but at some predetermined interval on a regular basis, you just are forcibly switched out which one you're playing, something like that. I don't know what would be a good time interval, though. And, like, whenever... Or, yeah, like, whenever someone isn't being the... Whenever it's not their turn to be the player character, they're, like, the other character is, like, Raven Familiar or something, if you're sticking with the Raven Queen motif. Probably some D4 hours. Yeah, that'd probably work. Oh, also, while I remember, have you given any thought to purely homebrew class stuff? Like, not even homebrew subclass, but purely homebrew classes? Or switch on long rests to make it simple. That could also work. I have a homebrew class, but I'd have to read it. A homebrew waterbender. Oh, that's fun. I could see that also being done with, like, a mix of a little bit of druid, 4 elements monk, and then maybe a little bit of cleric. Let me see. I'll actually link you over in Discord the specific classes that I'm interested in trying out. Also, oh my god, Tama, I just had a chance to take a break to look at the harem thingy, and I gotta say, there's some interesting choices on here. Like, I can't help but notice, it includes the movie version of Rubius Hagrid, Aku from Samurai Jack, and both Thomas the Tank Engine and Lightning McQueen. You want to explain any of those, or? Well, I mean, if we're using that logic, though, Tama, like, a harem is literally just a name for a part of a building. Alright, so I sent you over a few ideas, Ellie. Honestly, I really admire this particular homebrew maker's stuff in general, but those are 3 interesting ones to start off. But yeah, that's the type of thing I want to do. Yeah, go for it. It's fun because you can also play, like, Where's Waldo? Or Where's Wally? Because I just learned recently, apparently, in some countries he's Waldo and in some countries he's Wally for some reason. I don't know. Does Waldo have some kind of connotation for other people? Is Waldo not a name there? Does it mean something? I'm curious. And inquiring minds want to know. Waldo sounds weird in Dutch. Okay, that's good enough for me. I think it's Wally in French as well, maybe? So we say, Waar is Wally? I definitely can't do a Belgian accent, for sure. I've never heard of any Belgian, or I've never heard any Belgian outside of maybe, Inspector Pirol. And I have not really... Oh, sorry, Poirot. And I haven't really heard him. Oh, that is true. I don't know if I could do a Tama accent, though. But you don't have a Belgian accent. Okay. Okay, so these gotta have more of like an angular look to them, I think. I'm more of a failed British? Why are you a failed British? I sound American, it's a shame. Honestly, Ellie, I think you might have kind of like one of those the worst of both worlds situations, because like you'd sound distinctly fairly unnaturalized American over here, but then you also sound American over there? It's not a fantastic position to be in, sadly. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. When my ex was first told I was Swiss, she thought it was a joke. She thought I was American. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry, Ellie. You deserve better than to have people think you are one of us. Strong mood. Oh, but yeah, Ellie, let me know when you have a chance to look through those classes, because I'd be interested in talking that kind of homebrew stuff over with you sometime. And I think you might like them too. There's some fun concepts in there. And yes, I realize one of them is literally called the Artificer, but I promise it is built nothing like it. Oh, come on. I wonder where people think I'm from my accent. I mean, I don't think I get pegged as anything other than American, except maybe, like, Canadian, but... it probably also has a lot to do just with, like, speech mannerisms more than accents. There we go. I sound like a news anchor. You sound English speaking? You got me there. I definitely am exactly that. I sound like a news anchor devoid of any local dialects. But do you sound that way to an American or to a fellow Swiss? To an American. I could see that. And I guess, to be fair, also, to a fellow Swiss I sound American. Also, didn't you say, though, that, like... Yeah, like, you and Jasper, you both went to an international school, too, right? Yeah, so I imagine you got some kind of natural accent blending from over there, too. And because I spent 3 times a year in New York and then St. Louis, yeah, that'll do it. Do you think it was worth it? Was it worth it, Ellie? Okay, time to do the eyes next. I like passing as a local, so yeah. Alright. Excuse me. I imagine you don't plan on doing much moving around, nowadays, though. Not the least the bit because, you know, plague. But, yeah. Now this bit... there. I'll only fly over for weddings. Fair enough. Well, make sure to let us know in advance if you ever decide to have one of those yourself, huh? Being very single, it's not happening soon. I've got to be honest, Ellie. I have completely lost track. And probably not even if I ever unsingle. That's fair. But honestly, I have completely lost track of your partners at any given time. So you probably could have told me literally anyone that I had heard of you dating in the past 8 years, and I'd probably believe you. There we go. I dated Kara from Wheaton for 5 years. Yeah, I remember. She was the cosplayer, right? Oh, I mean, actually, come to think of it, Benny was also a cosplayer. Oh, yeah, I remember her. She was nice. I imagine... Well, I'm not gonna... No, actually, no, Brains. I'm not going to talk or speculate on my friends' love lives. I think I'll pass on that thought process today. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Heavy. Do you want a back rub? A bath is also good. Oh, also, while I remember, Ellie, have I told you about the news regarding, the Queen's Gambit yet? Okay, so, a few weeks back, Vinny and I were running errands to a craft store, and we found this little place that we weren't able to get the time right for the hours of being open initially, but we eventually were able to go inside. It's called the Queen's Gambit, and it is this lovely little local gaming hobby store. So, like, you know, board, card, dice, role-playing games, all that kind of stuff. And once things are able to happen in person again, since they're such a new place, they're trying to promote themselves through, like, live games. Live, regular scheduled games. And I talked about my experience and my interest and what I suggested then, and they got in touch with Vinny and we talked more about it, and at the moment it's looking like I'm gonna be able to be running some stuff for them. Granted, a lot of it is going to be limited based off of what's available, because obviously they're a business. They want to be able to have that moment of, oh wow, I really enjoyed playing this game. Well, here are these books that you can buy, and you can play this game too, with other people, at home, wherever you want. But that does limit me a fair bit, and I already wanted to pick something that would be, like, more accessible, or at the very least, more easily recognized for first-timers. So it's gonna be a 5th edition game just to start off, at least. And I already kind of have an idea for a overall plot story structure, but it still needs a lot of work and advising and that kind of stuff. So if you're interested in script advising, there's positions for that that'll be opening up soon. I wrote an extensive list of the next 50 I'm going to stream. It put it on the sidebar thingy like you could have for closed caption. That's a smart idea, Heavy. Lots of typing bent over. Need better place to put Magic Box's keyboard. Oh. Well, I can tell you what I have so far is... it's going to be starting off with the party meeting through all being falsely imprisoned for some sort of high crime, getting shipped off to an island prison. With the help of a, a unusual, mysterious benefactor kind of dealy, they're able to get back to the mainland, escape, and the plot from there, I'm imagining a mix of some like crime heist stuff, some intrigue, secret, trying to figure out who set them up and why, and how they can get revenge. And of course there will be the necessary betrayals for this kind of genre, like the benefactor will end up being someone who was just using them to get rid of political rivals, that sort of deal. And I do have an ultimate antagonist in mind. It's this great monster called a Skyne Witch, and their whole thing is that they are like living arbiters of fate, and after watching history for long enough, they've just become completely disillusioned because humanoid races have proven just time and time and time again how completely inept they are at changing anything in their society without resorting to violence and oppressive regimes. So, like, the Skyne Witch is basically just trying to destabilize everything to just kind of give them a clean playing field to start with some new group. But, well, I mean, it's probably going to have quite a lot of, like, leftist, political, radical kind of theming going on in that plot, and I want to make sure that I actually have a good idea of what to do for that, how to portray it well. So if you're interested either from a fantasy writing angle or from the angle of socialism, I am down either way. Also, hey Racer Fluff, welcome back, welcome, make yourself at home. As a radical leftist, I will help, comrade, thank you. Oh, thank you also for the posture check, Heavy. You have 0 copyright strikes on your channel. If you accumulate 3 copyright strikes, your account may be terminated. Yeah. I haven't had any trouble, and I've been using a fair amount of copyrighted stuff in earlier streams, but I guess it just never hurts to be cautious with what kind of music you stream. That's usually the only thing I've really seen copyrighted. Maybe sometime... Oh no, actually it's been a while since I've heard of Nintendo trying to shut down any streams of their stuff. I'm turning off Magic Box for now. Gonna save my VODs on Sunday. Sounds smart? video game soundtracks tend not to get hit with DMCA takedowns. That's good to know. Alright. Think. The sketch layer. I think just about there. Turn on vertical symmetry for a real quick sec. Do that, then do like that. Yeah, I think. Must put up my tiny collection of fan art I have for myself. Hey, nice! Fan art always feels good. Doesn't even necessarily have to be subjectively good, as long as it's something someone did because they really like your stuff. It's very flattering. Okay. Okay. Alright, now we're moving on to shading. I think I salvaged 3 from Great Before Times. Yeah. The Before Times really were great, weren't they? Or some of them were, anyway. Okay, let's start maybe with, like, this. Maybe a little lighter. Yeah, that feels good. Gaia Online is not easy to extract from. That is correct. Excuse me. All right. Fortunately for me, what was I saying? Wow. Have under 2 hours to think of a catchy title for the stream. Oh. What's the stream gonna be of? Also, I really appreciate Kaylee's character having such a, symmetrical design for parts like this. Yeah, what's the stream gonna that you have to come up with a name for? What's it gonna be of? Let's move this over a little bit. Let's move this over a bit. I see how it's gonna be, huh? That how you're gonna do me dirty? Alright. I see you. Control copy. Control paste. Flip that shit. Move that shit over. Close. And I think... Perfect. I don't know yet, I'm panicked. It's okay, Heavy, just breathe. Breathe for a sec. Okay, now let's move this part of the shading layer over to... Ugh, no, I didn't want to include Devlin's name. There we go. That'll do. Heavy, it's okay. Honestly, Heavy, if it ends up being too much trouble, just put the name of the game you'll be playing. And maybe like part 1 or part 2, blind playthrough, simple descriptors like that. And that probably is going to be enough. It's not something worth stressing out over, I promise. Yeah. Can't say B word anymore? B word? What's the B word again? Baka? Butt? Butter? Banana? Oh. You could just call it like, first playthrough. First playthrough would work fine, I think. Here we go. Come on. All better again. Alright. Okay, now let's turn the symmetry back on. Make sure that it's working. And yeah, it looks like it's working pretty well. Yeah, I think that'll work just fine. Okay. Oh, I do need to erase. Oh, not rotate. No, not rotate. Come on. Erase, please. Yeah, there we go. Almost done with this page. Whoop whoop! You got this, Tama. You got this! So many words we can't use anymore because it offends someone in a random dimension somewhere and they go talking about... Oh, talking about me. But you also have this, Tama. I believe in you. It's okay. You're gonna do it. I believe. I believe. I think it's best to still do it and take as a learning thing for exam, but not hand in. Yeah. That sounds like a good compromise. I really hate that I didn't check the due date. It happens to everyone, I think. I mean, if you have any kind of like ADD or ADHD kind of brain weirdness going on, that's something that just happens, you know? Yeah. That's true, Ellie. Excuse me. My mind is seriously fucked with days in the quarantine, and oh, it's due in 40 minutes. Oh no, Heavy. No, hon, don't. Please, don't. Don't go that far back, Heavy. You've earned that much, at least, reprieve. Oh, that's right, I also need to fix the eye highlight dealies. Exactly, Heavy, you've graduated. It is okay, you're allowed to forgive and forget those. Also, not gonna lie, Ellie, it's been so long since I've actually seen, like, you on Twitch in one form or another that I did, for a hot second there, forget who you were. If you ever feel like getting back into the streaming thing one way or another, though, I'm happy to help. Hey, look. I have a very bad memory. You ain't Heavy. You're my brother. Except you're not actually male, so... I may at some point now that I have a good mic setup. Hey, nice! And hey, Ellie, if you ever want to get into VTubing, I know a artist that does commissions that be more than willing to help you out over there. It is me, yes. It is me, thank you for asking. Oh, and Racifla, how's your day been? I don't think I've asked that yet. I don't want to feel left out, so I'm gonna give y'all a free sippy. Oh, it's fine. I just got home a bit ago. It was kinda crazy driving someone around all day. Oh, you had to play chauffeur today? Yeah, that doesn't sound very... Well, that does sound rather stressful. Yeah. Alright, thank you for the hydrate, Racy. Oh, and the stretch. Can't believe 51 various beings have found my stream. Yep, it's true. I can say that confidently as one of them. You have, in fact, been perceived. Oh, thank you. It's been a while since I've had a good tea. Oh, Ellie. Speaking of tea, last Christmas, I got a truly awful tea mug. You remember Griffin Burrows, right? From Wheaton? I say from Wheaton as if there's ever been a circle of IRL friends that we shared outside of that. But yes, so Griffin sent me a mug that at first glance looks like a completely featureless, flat matte black mug. I figured, oh, this must be one of those temperature-changing picture mugs. Do you want to guess what the picture revealed when you put hot enough liquid in it is? Yep, it's something pretty cursed. It's something that actually I think came into existence around the time we were still in college, to give you a hint. And unfortunately, it's still going. Alright, I'll give you another hint.
Oh, so you're finally awake. You must have gotten caught at the border like we were.
Yep. It's the fucking opening scene of Skyrim. Yep, that came out, I think, like, freshman year of college for me? Why? When did it come out for you, Racy? If you don't feel comfortable talking about that, though, I understand. Okay, that's the rough layer. It came out 2011? Yes, 2011, I think. I turned 29 that year. Oh, that's nothing. That's not too bad, Racy. Besides, you have aged like a fine wine. I don't know what kind of accent that was supposed to be, but it wasn't a very good one. I got a mug from another teacher. They know me well. It's a cute bunny with an angry face holding a mug saying, "I'm a ray of fucking sunshine in the morning." Oh, wait, what am I doing? I could put this on reflect to save a little bit of time. You can't use it at work because of, oh yeah. Well, not to reuse ideas too much heavy, but you could just put a little sticky note. You could just put a little sticky note over the offending word. I had just started taking driving lessons when Skyrim released. Yeah. I just started taking driving lessons 2 years ago. And then I stopped taking them because of the plague. And because I have what the kids call high anxiety. Same, Heavy, same. I'm not the kind of gay that can drive. I've started to come to accept that about myself. Or at least not the kind of gay that can drive legally. I can drive, I know how to. I just can't legally do it. Hey, Forza is something. And to be totally clear, the only reason I learned that much was so that I could make booty calls when necessary, and also so I could avoid horror movie cliches. Cause I ain't fucking dying in no goddamn horror movie. I'm trans, I'm queer, I'm not straight. I know my odds in a horror movie. I don't like them. I love making artwork on cars. Nice! It does look fun for that alone, I think. I forgot how to drive stick. Automatic transmission is just far too superior. Also, I just need to move my legs too much to use the pedals. Gay sitting be- I will die in a European house somewhere eaten by a ghost witch or something. Well, it's alright, because if it's a European house, that means there's probably, like, a robust enough public transit system that you could still get away that way. If it's an American haunted house with a ghost witch, then you're fucked. Because what are you gonna do, take a bus? Horror movies nowadays subvert even that, though. True. Maybe the big mommy from Resident 8 will crush me. Oh, maybe, Ellie. Although, to be fair, Ellie, I think you are slightly above average in terms of height. So, you might at least be able to breathe while she is sitting on you. Oh, also, that reminds me, I saw the best picture earlier today. So, has everyone in here seen, like, some of the cutscene stuff from Resident Evil 8 at this point? Specifically, have people seen, the scene early on when we first get introduced to, like, the 4 bosses, and we see Lady Dimitrescu talking with the werewolf guy Heisenberg? I saw one of those scenes where they're just talking and arguing and shit, and someone captioned it, trans women and trans man hanging out. And taken out of context of the scale of how big she actually is, that feels pretty accurate. And related side, I don't know if I could play Resident Evil 8 myself. I mean, the computer could probably handle it, but I am a weenie. And I do have to say, though, I really appreciate the character design and the writing for all of the villain characters in this one. It's fun. All I've seen was a VTuber be chased around by Spoopy Baby. Yeah, there's a very big baby in that game. It has the scariest part in any game I've ever played. Oh, wow. Without spoiling anything, Ellie, can you tell me what section it's in? Like, which of the 4 main areas? Oh, it's the big baby. Yeah, the baby's pretty big. Oh, also, one of the things I really love about seeing what I've seen of the gameplay, I like how it starts off for like the intro section and for all of Lady Dimitrescu's castle. It plays very much like what they've established the kind of model for more recent Resident Evils has been. You're running around a closed area trying to solve puzzles while being constantly pursued by this unkillable threat, right? But then immediately after you get out of Lady D's castle, from there on, all of the others play like completely different game styles and completely different, even like completely different genres of horror. It's a really fun touch that they took something so established about how Resident Evil works at this point and then just completely changed it after the first section was done. The running joke is that Resident Evil 8 is Capcom Dark Souls. I could see that. Honestly, the final form of a lot of those bosses would not look out of place in Dark Souls, and in fact, I would say specifically Moreau, the frog fishman, he does straight up look like a Bloodborne boss. Third area is sadly super boring, but yeah, the game is super good. Yeah, from what I've seen, isn't the third area basically just one really big environmental boss battle against Moreau? It feels like it's definitely way, way shorter than the other sections. Kill the 4 lords and power up the Lord Vessel. Shading burr. Yep, shading go burr. That is correct, Tama. And I'm still running pretty much on time for my pacing these days. I've been trying to get one doodle done per 2 hours streamed, and I'm on pace still, so that's good. My favorite line of the game made me spit out my drink, but I'm giving up for tonight, too tired and it's just not working. That's understandable, Tama. You gotta know when you have to cut your losses, and sometimes that's gonna be at disappointing places, but you'll learn from it, you'll grow from the experience, and you'll be able to do better in the future. Resident Evil has a running issue that most people who play Resident Evil know. I'll be sure to study for the actual exam. Yeah. Yeah. Also, what's the line, Ellie? And what's the issue, Heavy? The first area is Chef's Kiss. The second one is good. That boulder punching asshole. Yeah, I remember that line, Ellie. I love that moment has become so mimetic that even someone, because like if you look at the setting, there's no one who should know that except Chris, Sheva, and the melted remains of Albert Wesker. Like, no one else was there. The helicopter guy wouldn't have seen that. How the fuck does anyone else know about that? I don't think it's to a bed necessarily, but I could be misremembering. They do hook you. They do hook you actually probably a couple of times in that game. It's not kind to Ethan's body. Hands especially. I think the fourth area was fun in 8, but yeah, it's a pattern. Oh, from 3rd on it gets kinda blah. It's understandable, I guess. The hands thing is a joke. I mean, I guess? it's certainly something. Alright, let's see. So we're using the dark red again for the jacket bits down here. He's left with 8 fingers. Yep. I do like, though, how they... Oh, I get it. I get it, Heavy. That was pretty clever. That's very clever. I do like, though, how they took one of the reasonable complaints about the game being, hey, or, like, one of the reasonable story complaints specifically from the game of being like, hey, how the fuck does this guy heal this easily? Like, when you're shown how graphic the damage is, and like with previous Resident Evils, it didn't really have as much of a problem because you don't really see the wounds for the most part. But, you very much do here, and yet he just kind of dumps some chemicals on it and goes off. I do like how they actually went back and explained in a way that makes sense in the universe and how things work as to why that's happening. Oh yeah, like, it's explained there too, but 8 goes to explain, like, why it is continuing to work even after Evelyn's gone. Also, can we just say, like, saying what we know about Ethan now, Mia was a real champ and sticking with him through all that, huh? Like, I love my partners too, but if they turned out to be something like that, that might put a little bit of a strain on things. Just a little bit, you know? Oh, I know that you're into that kind of thing, Ellie. I get it. I'm into a lot of things. Well, yeah, but I'm not about... Mold is not one of them. Yeah. I mean... Depending on what you're into, a mold might get into you, but, understandable. I know little of Resident Evil 8, but I also have, like, a lot of years of gaming knowledge, so I tend to guess things way before it happens. That's fair. Welcome back to the world of the Waking Epitome. Yeah, Ellie came out to play. A rare treat. Because time zones cruelly keep us apart. Oh, if you're gonna talk about the Queen's Gambit, I already told Ellie. No, that's not the right color. Sample this again. There we go. Well, that's not what you were talking about? Okay, carry on then. I just saw Intro to Resident Evil 8 and I can smell the BS from orbit. I mean, it's Resident Evil. BS is kind of part of their bread and butter at this point, I feel like. This is gonna be kind of like a mid-ground, maybe like here-ish? Yeah, I think that looks good. Do-do-do. My tiny bunny brain already has ideas but refuses to spoil for people like myself who wish to play it when it's on sale. Alright. I know how hard it can sometimes be to avoid spoilers, so wish you luck for it, Peppy. I'll do my best not to let anything important slip. Yeah, final colors! Alright. Let's erase the little bit down here. Okay! Alright! Oh wait, that's too far up. Okay, let's edit this a little bit. No, that's too close. Okay, yeah, let's err on the side of caution. There we go! Okay. Excellent. Alright, and this is... Oh, let me turn off symmetry too. It might be a little hard to spell her name properly when I'm symmetricized. Okay, so this is... C... Oh. A... I... L... E... I... G... H... C... O... G... Cause... Come on. Oh, too big. Stay on target. Stay on target. Hey, check Discord for a second. Okay. What's this? Let me check. It says that the computer is still protected. This will be episode 15 of Outer Worlds. Gambatte. Gambatte. Heavy. Excuse me. So, hour 90. Ooh. That hurts to hear. Smith. Okay, and then I'm gonna need to scale the name down a little bit. There we go. There we go. Alright. Another batch down. Whew. Okay, so that was 2 so far today. Thanks, Tama. Okay, then let's see, everything right? Yes, so let's export. Thanks, Tama. Also, maybe line up the bottom ones a bit more. Yeah, I would've, but the problem is Kaylee's model overall has to be very tall in order to stay scale with everything else, so... The ears threw a little bit of a wrench. Her ear's too big. Her ear's too big for she gosh dang head. I meant in moving, not scaling. Moving? I mean, I think it's alright. Like lining the bottom things up. I could, but honestly, I feel kinda satisfied with this. Alright, Ellie, sleep well. Good night. Okay. Alright, let's start a new image. Also, forgive me, Mother, for I will sin. Well, what's the oh, thank you for the hydrate, Tama. And the posture check. Oh, I see how it is. Alright, let's get Live2D open again. There we go. Oh, Tama. Tama. Whatever am I going to do with you? Acting so mischievous like this? Is this your way of saying you want to be treated like a naughty kitty? Oh, listen to me. Going on like I'm some young hot bun. I'm afraid my glory days are well past, but I can certainly try to oblige nonetheless. Oh, what's this? You want kazoo as well? Well, if you insist. I can't believe people make an asshole say like this. Oh no, you can't, so you get it. I heard you are so hot with the mother, young lady. Oh no. Now you're going out with her family, you signed up for this, so you gotta stick with her till the end. I don't want I have a weekend. Yes. Oh. It's such a soul for you. Oh, for you. Can what I hate? I'm going to try to be. I'm going to be. I'm I could be. And now I'm trying to figure out how you want me to be, which is ridiculous. No, I have how to be. Because you, how do you eat a I can't wait. I think you might have my phone. I'm trying to get in. I think I can't make it like I love to. You feel like you're so complicated. How do you see going to AU? I can actually see I can also call creation Alright, I hope you're happy. Or I hope you're not happy, I don't know. I don't know what you wanted out of that. I hope you got whatever it is you wanted. Well, sorry. Can't help you then. Well, I mean, it said right there in the description, if you read, it said, I kazoo talk. I don't actually play the kazoo. Okay, let's see. Olive Utubu. Never heard it, or I don't remember what they look like, so let's head on back over to Twitter real quick. Sounded a little too smooth to be kazoo? Oh, I'm sorry. My voice is just that smooth. I hope you aren't too disappointed. Tama. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to disappoint you. I hope you can forgive me. Wait, maybe? Okay, I'll take maybe. It's a metal one. I do have a plastic one somewhere around here too, but that one was metal. Okay, let's see. When is the next time you're doing this? You mean the next time I'm doing one of these art streams? That's gonna be Monday. Okay, let's see if I can actually find a picture of our next contestant. Okay, here they are. Alright. Alright. Okay, copy the image. Wait. Is there... No, I guess that's the top of the ears that we can see from there. Maybe there's a slightly... smaller image ref somewhere. Not that I can see, but I can work with that, I think. Because I'm getting quite tired. I can only really stay for one more. Alright, well, I want to be able to do yours when you're going to be able to, like, be 100% for it, so I know that I will be getting to yours tomorrow, or not tomorrow, sorry. I will be getting to yours this Monday. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so the heads are like so big. It's just after one more I'll have to force myself to bed. Alright. Do you want me to try to do yours tonight? I can try. So it's like that distance from... Alright, well, just for the sake of... In case Olive sees the tweet and doesn't get excited for not, I'll stick with them for now. But I will say that the very next time I do this, which will be Monday, this coming Monday, same start time, yours will be the very first one up. Okay? Is that alright? Because, like, going on the schedule, since I'm trying to do 4 per recording session, wait. Oh, I only did 3 of this recording session. Yeah, still. Yeah, either the first or the second one for that Monday session, you will be up. I can promise you that much. Okay. Oh, wait. What am I doing? This is the ref layer. Spam me on Discord if I'm not there. Will do, Tama. Now you should get some sleep. Because you sound very sleepy. Also, hold on. There's an ant here I need to squish. Sorry, ant. Sorry. Come in. Come in aside. Alright. Sleep tight, Tama. It's gonna happen more often as you squish them. Huh? What do you mean, Heffy? But I'm gonna lurk on phone till I fall asleep. Okay, Tama, I'm not gonna try and stop you to do that. Because of pheromone trail? I mean, I guess. That's a good point. Well, it's up to Pedami. They're the main person in charge of figuring out what we're doing for that. Them coming back is also bad. Why isn't this... Copy that image to put on here. Okay, let's open image in new tab. Copy from here. What? There we go. Jeez, that was weirdly difficult. Ant leaves one on death to say, keep looking from here. We can't have ants in the apartment. We already have ant traps. Speaking of which, when do we need to replace those ant traps? Okay, you're gonna go like here. Yeah, we should probably figure that out. Let's have them look the other way, just for variety's sake. Can't be super frequently, I imagine. I'd hope. Yep, another bunny. Okay, let's see, this is 33.3%. Let's go back down to that for a sec, just so I can measure these again. Okay, so this is like about that big. So I can go to like about there, more or less, with the head itself. Got it. Comes to my attention that most of us bunny forms have bad eyesight. Huh. Yeah, I guess now that I think of it, I've drawn a couple of bunny people so far for this project, and more than a few have had glasses of some kind, or at least eyewear. Or the John Lennon glasses are a thing. You need more carrots. Maybe, I guess. But carrots are more of a sometimes food for bunnies. It's not good for us if we have too many. Something like that. And this other side goes... Let me scribble title on stream. Alright. I always enjoy drawing puffy hair like this. It's a nice little treat to do all the little curves. I have to guess a little bit in terms of how... Oh, I forgot to check. Let me make sure of Olive's pronouns. He, they. Okay. So I gotta make sure I'm getting his ears right, which is gonna be kind of a guessing game since the pic doesn't actually show me what the tops of them look like. Oh shit, that's right. Thank you, hand. Yes. That's the identity that they have listed on their profile, at least. Probably gonna have to move this down a little bit. It be done. Good job, Heavy. Move it down a little bit so I have some room to work with. That should work just fine. Okay, so this is gonna go like whoop. And I imagine kind of like flop. You know, just the old whoop flop. Classic trick, let me tell ya. It's the first thing they teach you in art school, the old whip flop. Works like a charm some of the time. Yep, the flip flop. That's correct, Heavy. I see you're also a rabbit of artistic culture. Okay. You painted a star for work? Nice. I bet it was a good star. Here it goes like there. Let's go up again. And down. I painted a queen and put eyes in a mouth. That sounds like a good star. Made my tweet for the collage thing. Nice! I'll check it out. So be sure to drop your ping on it so I can include. Will do, Tama. One day I will not fear the magic bluebird and summon one of my own. I believe in you, Heavy. Okay, so this goes like up to here, and then it goes over and over, and then like flip down. Oh, not like that far down, like flip and down. Almost. Like that more, I think. Yeah. The Maserati Thunderbird? Maybe. I just in general want to encourage Heavy to not feel afraid of birds. Oh, hey, it's Pac-Man, I just realized. Boo-da-boo-da-boo-da-boo. No, not that far. There's also the Discord as well that can help. No, Discord isn't a bird, sadly. Or maybe that's a good thing, since I have established in this rich tapestry of lore that we're weaving that you're afraid of birds. Now Discord is Draco Equine. Well, that's I didn't know that. That's news to me. There we go. And the glasses. Let's go yeah, like that. Yeah, like that and like that. Blammo. This can go a little further down, I think. Something like that, maybe. Okay. Lines next. There we go. Hey, Epitome. What should we do for dinner? Leftover? Yeah, leftover makes sense to me. Gotta love that when the family stops screaming, the random drunk farts on the street start screaming. I'm sorry to hear that. Very weird dimension, lot of talking ponies. 9 years I wandered in and out of that place. This boy here, he got a very sharp chin. Chin so sharp you cut an egg. What would you do with a sharp chin? I imagine accidentally stab people that I'm trying to hug. I'm sure there's practical uses of having a very sharp chin, though. Well, old school space heroes had that lantern jaw you could crush skulls with. True. But is that a sharp chin or is that a blunt chin? Because, like, crushing things, I usually think more blunt than sharp, right? The crimson chin. Space Ghost. Is that the one that goes from coast to coast? Don't think I've seen his work before, but I'm familiar. It's the Negachin. Oh no! Well, I'm glad to hear that he settled down somewhere. Before that, Space Ghost was a hero and a lawyer. That sounds like a very busy life. I can see why he wanted to settle down. and so was Birdman. Oh, I get it. So this is one of those slow burn rivals to lovers stories. I get it. Would you sue any cartoon character? Oh. Thank you very much, Babe Tubu. That's a fun name, Babe Tubu. Thank you very much for the follow. Would I sue cartoon characters? Do you mean would I sue or could I sue? Because could I sue? Probably not. Would I sue? Yes. Yes, I would. I would probably sue the family guy just for existing. That is a crime. I also would probably sue South Park for being just in general very tasteless and helping to contribute to the rise of alt-right troll culture. Also, yes, hello! Would you perhaps be named Olive on Twitter, Babe Tubu? Okay. What about you, Tama? Would you sue a cartoon character? Yeah, I changed my name to Babe, but not my... alright. Well, yep, I just got started a little while ago. Honestly, you haven't missed too much yet. This is what I got so far for the sketch, then I'm gonna add in the line art. A very fun character to draw, not gonna lie. I've been having a lot of fun drawing all this poof and floof. Those are two of my favorite things to draw. Not quite. Nope. No. Nope. 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 Okay, let's do this the old-fashioned way. Line to line. That's the wrong button combo. So cute. Oh, I'm glad. I think you're very cute too. I'd sue Timmy Turner's parents for negligent parenting. I don't want a mistake, but didn't you do a furry telephone thing a while ago with super poofy paws? I did, yes. I don't know where that is at in terms of who's gonna be sent the drawing next, but I am looking forwards to eventually seeing where that goes. I'll have to talk to the other artist I partnered with, Hemlock, to see where we're going and when we're going with that. It was me. You thought it might have been someone else, but no, it was me, B. Is "it was me" Dio joke still a thing people make? I don't know. Because there's two Bs I watch and both do art. That's fair. Who's the other bee, by the way? I try to keep track of anyone I share a name with. Okay, there we go. The doggies that live next door to our house are out right now, and I can see exactly where they are. They're running all around. They're two little French bulldogs. Very cute. The year is going to be a little tougher. I think I'm going to try to go back on this a little bit. Alright, let's try revising. Keep them away from my food, though. Don't worry, Tama. I promise they are very, very far away from your food. I'll take that. Yeah, unfortunately dogs be dogs sometimes. Still can't believe they jumped on the table. Yeah, that was very daring of them. Oh, also, babe, is there anything in particular I should know about your character while I'm drawing them? And or is there any kind of lore or stuff you wanna info dump while you're the star of the show? Because the can of beans was knocked over, that's how we know. Well, at least they won't go unnoticed and unscolded for their crimes. Even if there's not really much else you can do. It is a real problem. Only place left is the oven to hide the food. Wait, can they get in the refrigerator too? Where have they gotten food from already? Oh, IDK, I'm just a chocolate bunny with big glasses. You valid, babe. You valid. You valid. count. But that always had to be cleared out. Dog stealing food and yet is not reduced to 0 HP. Fridge too full to fit a pot of anything. This is why we have burbs. Burbs no steal food from us. Burbs and cage it. We feed burb. They don't steal our foods. That's a compelling point, Heavy. Can't argue with that logic. Alright. I love drawing hair when it gets all these poofs. I think it's like a mental texture thing because I can imagine what floof in this kind of hair is like, and it's a satisfying feeling. My bird screams more than the drunks on the street, so I won't stand for birds. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good housemate, that bird. They sound like children being tortured. Eesh. We have budgies, they remain quiet. Well, I guess birds, like any other animal, are just individuals. Sometimes you get ones, or you know ones that are very cooperative and patient. Other times you don't. He is a very cooperative and patient little jackal. Oh, I try to be. I'm not always, though. I guess have learned from experience that it's never fun being scolded or yelled at for something that you can't really help much. So I try to be understanding where I can be. Oh, that's autocorrect. I got it. My bunnies has some floofs depending on artist. Floof is good. Floof is good. In my humble opinion, floof is pretty good. And since Fantasy Star Online bunnies have so many hairstyles, much floofs. Much floof sounds pretty good, not gonna lie. I'm pretty happy because I've commissioned a friend of mine for a piece of me hugging my cat. Oh, that sounds really cute. I look forward to seeing it. Makes it hard to decide style from week to week. Understandable. A lot of options does unfortunately mean a lot of choices sometimes. There we go. So it'll be a weird form of self-love. Self-love is important. Kinda like Obama giving a medal to another Obama meme. Today's been a very relaxing stream. I'm glad. Annoying quirk of app. Time to load up game for it. Auto places me in a category. Aww. I mean, that's kind of what OBS does too, I guess, already. Or maybe that's just what Twitch does automatically. I'm also happy because I bought a hat in time today, so that's gonna be fun. Oh yeah, I've seen good things about that platformer. One of those easy to learn, hard to master kind of platforming games. A lot of replayability and stuff. And how could And how could the top hat kitty resist? Of course! You gotta. It'll make the best announcement images. Oh, no DLC, sadly. Ah, rip. Still, that sounds fun. You cat. That cat DLC. I mean, it's a compelling argument. The sale does go on for the rest of the weekend. Yeah, you can always just, like, check out the trailer or whatever. Get a sense of what it's like. It gives you kitty ears and kitty hoodie. Normally I buy DLC when I finish the normal game. That seems like a pretty solid way of doing it though, honestly. Make sure you actually enjoy the game before you invest even more in it. With Meow Meow face mask. There we go. Random question, and this might sound a little odd, but, excuse me. Babe, when you were younger, did you by any chance really enjoy the movie Atlantis: The Lost Empire? We had a chance to play some Gobbo Rampage by chance. I have not yet. I'm going to save that for stream tomorrow, if it's okay for me to put it on stream. I want to make sure of that, too. It's really not stream optimized. When I tried a few days ago, it lagged the hell out. Alright, I'll definitely try it by tomorrow at the latest, though, still. Because I do want to give it a shot. If you do, please DM me your high scores. Will do. about an hour left. Still making good time. Not as many done today as I'd like, but I'm still pretty happy with the ones I did get done. Wow, my eyes are going a little wonky. The one thing I hate about Twitter is that it's a crappy GIF system. Oh yeah, for sure. Let me try setting up a little more. I don't know why my eyes are apparently a little droopy, but I mean, that's how my eyes actually are. I guess I can't complain. I don't know. It's weird. I got weird eyes. I type, but random letters don't get typed or randomly duplicated. Don't like that song though. Let's skip it. Alright, Tama. Alright, now you also have this interesting little spirally doodads in your eyes, so I've gotta try and work those out too. So let's move this on over so I can get a closer look. Gonna look with your special eyes, or with my special eyes at your special eyes. Alright. Let's do this with maybe like less opacity. That might help. Kind of like that. And like that. There we go. And then the opposite for this one, so it goes like whoop. Whoop. And whoop. There we go. Okay. And then clean that up. Clean up, everybody do your share. Clean up, everybody everywhere. Alright. Oh, how do I want... I know how I want to do these. I want to do these the old-fashioned way. Oh my gosh, there's someone on a motorcycle right next door revving a bike for some reason. I can't imagine why. But it sure is loud and very noticeable sounding, to me at least. So that's fun. Because it's nice out, I guess. Yeah, that's fair. Just a little bit more. There we go. Great. Alright, now let's take that. Welcome back, Tama. Kinda had to make sure to say hi to my Death Knight. No problem. Obsidia is a very good bean worth saying hi to. Aw. I'm glad to hear that I'm worth coming back for. Let's put this up like here, I think is just about right. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah. Okay, and then let's move this one as well. Okay. I did promise to stay here till I fell asleep. Oh, well, I appreciate people who keep promises too. Okay, so something like that maybe. A little lower. A little over. Yeah. Yeah, I think that works. Wait, the heck? How is it 1 AM already? Ooh, I don't know. If I had to guess, I'd say the linear march of time. Leftovers tomorrow or leftovers tonight? Got a hankering for mac and cheese or mashed potato and dino nugs. Ooh. Well, I mean, I guess the leftovers are breakfast foods, right? The dogs are out again. For you, mine's a quarter calzone. Okay, that's fair. I'm sorry that I won't be able to actually help make the food, but I'd be happy to share nuggies and mac and cheese with you. Ooh, finger touch. What? Not even a little? What do you mean? You don't want me to share those? Oh, I can't help even a little. I think I can help too, I guess. Like, I still have an hour left in the stream technically, but that's not gonna be enough. Not really. But, well, I mean, I guess I could. Like, that'd be around 8 o'clock. If you're okay with that. if you want, dear, well, yeah, but it is also, like, it's okay. I mean, I'm alright with scheduling around you because you're my partner. If you need me to cut streams short, I'm fine doing that, honestly. It's also mac and cheese that's pretty easy to make. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm happy to cut the stream a little short. I mean, I know I'm not going to be able to get to another person after Bunny Babe, so if you're okay with that, and I'm okay with that, so... Hmm? Hmm? Boo-boo. Boo-boo. Papa. That is correct, Tama. Well, I guess what I'm asking more, Epitome, is... Do you want the company before or after the stream? Or, not before or after the stream, before or after the game? A mix of both. And do you want to just... Because, like, again, I'm okay just cutting the stream short so we can have dinner now, and... Yeah. I'm alright with that, dear. Just let me finish this last one, and I'm totally down to help out and share dinner with you. Aww. Do not cut stream time short. Okay, if you say so. I'm only doing it because you asked. I'm only an okay amount of cute, Tama. I'm not too cute. That sounds dangerous, being too cute. Just get your mac and cheese. You're pretty cute, Tama. I'm not gonna lie. My yawns get clipped. Nice. Damn it. Talking about the yawns made me yawn too. What names and tags do you all go by, my dear Jack? Hmm? What do you mean? Oh, I mean, names I guess I understand, but what do you mean by tags? I don't follow. For example, my Twitter tag is my full name. Oh, okay. Well, honestly, my Twitter tag is... I only have the one. I don't have, like, a separate, personal and VTubing one. And that one is... I believe all world. Yeah, it's right there actually in the chat. Now that I think of it, all one word. Weird rabbit, then an underscore, then VT. As for names, I mean, like, I go by B. Beatrix, Bunny, Peculiar. There's probably other nicknames too that I'm just not thinking of right now. It would be too weird if people were to call me Tamaki, to be honest. Oh? How do you figure? Is it like one of those, cultural things that you feel weird about, or... Because I know that's true for some people, certainly. Too used to Tama. Oh, I see. I guess you could always just change it to just plain old Tama Tobe. I think anyway. Too lazy. Fair. Fair. I'm the living embodiment of Garfield. That's too dangerous, Tama. That's too powerful. Instead, it's pizza. That might be too dangerous to be, Tama. Oh wait, no, this is the Line Slayer still. Let's go back to shading. Did make a funny edit of it in my Discord. And I really need to get working on forming my own Discord too. One of these days. One of these days. Okay. Let's see. Basically the same color as the hair. Alright. Readjusting again. That for the eyes. I hate laptops that go burr when I try to sleep. BRB gonna turn it off. Alright. Well, don't wanna tab out, go back. Save also real quick. TDOV part 4. Okay. Oh, let's give him at least a little bit of color on those lips. Little lips he's got here. Just a little bit of color at least. Because I haven't really been doing makeup for these. And I feel like I'd be playing favorites if I started now, but I can at least do something to give him a little more shading. Okay, now I'm pissed. What happened, Tama? Something wrong? Turns out it wanted— oh, I hate when computers do that, yeah. So I pressed update and shut down. Right, makes sense. As you do. Oh. Laptop randomly update. That stinks. That stinks. At least you were able to turn it off eventually. At least laptops aren't half as loud as desktops when that happens. That's a silver lining. Alright. Oh no! Okay, there we go. Oh, there we go. I hate when I get stuck in permapog. I think something wrong happened? What do you mean? It looks like I'm alright. Also, hey Julep. Welcome, welcome. Fun just have me another notification of your stream. Strange. Don't know why that happened. How you doing, Julep? How's my favorite little piggy? I'm okay. Been napping all day. Well, sometimes you need that. I was told by Epitome I was told by Epitome the texts that you two got up to while you had those very special gummies the other night. How did that go, by the way? My phone is getting too old. Rip. Ripperino. It went fine, texted some cuties and then passed out. Oh, that's good. Glad you had a good time with it. I'm kind of curious about trying something like that myself one day, but I worry that I'm too naturally anxious of a person to do well on it. Because I know it can definitely boost feelings of like paranoia or something if you're unlucky. Your art is really good. Oh, thank you! I really appreciate it, babe. Honestly, any quality that people see in my art, I can only attribute it to practice. Practice, practice, practice. Practice, 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 practice. And it also helps to have, like, someone who's able to show you just the basic ropes of how, like, bodies are put together, how perspective works. But that's not something you really need a strict art school kind of education for at all. helps my anxiety a little, but that's, you know, anecdotal. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, let's fix this. Right up. There we go. There we go. What it really helps with is chronic pain. Yeah, I've heard good things about it for that. Oh, no wonder it's on the wrong layer. Gosh darn. Well, I'm glad to hear you had a positive experience with it. What's your favorite pie flavor? Ooh, are we talking dessert pie or meal pie? And pie versus cake. Yeah, honestly, I would do research before any major life decision, and any kind of drug is a life decision. Definitely. But yeah, my first question, Tama, is are we talking about a dessert pie or are we talking about a meal pie? Dessert pie. Well, rhubarb is a pretty good pie. I've never heard of like just straight rhubarb pie without like strawberry in it too, but still solid choice. Oh, meal pies are pretty good in my opinion. Like shepherd's pie, very good. Or a pot pie, also very good. Dessert pies specifically, though. Not very Flemish? Maybe. I've had good experiences with pies with like pear in it before. I've enjoyed... I mean, I always enjoy like cookie pies or ice cream pies. I guess if I had to pick amazing chocolate meringue pie, ooh, that does sound very good. Okay, if I had to pick one kind though, I would go with cinnamon butterscotch pie. Yes, it's the thing from Undertale, but it's also the first pie I ever made, and it's just, in general, a pretty good flavor combination for pies. So, yeah, I would say that's probably my favorite dessert pie. At least in terms of experiences and memories. If we're talking just raw taste, then something a little more like cookie ice cream kind of pies, maybe. But cinnamon butterscotch is definitely up there. Now, as for cake versus pie, that is going to depend on some things. I make chess pie, which is a Southern Depression era pie. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Now, I imagine chess pie, that must mean it has like the crisscross pattern lattice on it, right? I guess if I had to pick one kind though, I would go with cinnamon butterscotch pie. Yes, it's the thing from Undertale, but it's also the first pie I ever made, and it's just, in general, a pretty good flavor combination for pies. So, yeah, I would say that's probably my favorite dessert pie. At least in terms of experiences and memories. If we're talking just raw taste, then something a little more like cookie ice cream kind of pies, maybe. But cinnamon butterscotch is definitely up there. No, it doesn't. Well, why is it called a chess pie then? It's an accent thing. Chess pie. Some chess pie. Chess pie. Cheese pie. Oh, is it cheese? Is it a cheese pie? Well, let's see. Cake versus pie. Well, if we're going back into the dessert versus meal, then pies for meals 100%. I've never actually had a meal cake before. I'm imagining it could be good, but I've really, really enjoyed all of my meal pies before. Going into desserts. Oh, I get it when Country Lady said it's just pie. It's just pie. I prefer cake, lots more volume, and doesn't go bad when the filling is out too long. Yeah, like, I would say if we're talking about desserts, then in general, I go cake, because I feel like as you said, it keeps a little better, and also because I feel like you can just kind of do a little more with cake when you're not limited to the kind of inherent wetness of a pie. You can get away with more experimentation, I feel like, anyway. I'm curious to see how the rest of chat feels, though. Oh, also, chess pie is butter, egg, sugar, cornmeal filling. Okay, too much good talk. My stomach is starting to growl. Sorry. Okay. Here, let me do a counterpoint then. What is the worst cake and or pie that any of y'all have ever had before? What about the worst? That might... I think that could help with the appetite thing. For me, I would say the worst cake or pie I've ever had, and I'm gonna cheat here, is a quiche. Now, if I had tried quiches again as an adult, I might be able to stomach them better, but here's the problem. I tried it when I was a little bun who couldn't stand textured foods if they didn't have the right texture. And what happened is I basically tried to put off eating the quiche on my plate for as long as possible because I didn't like how it looked like jelly and how much it wibbled and wobbled in my mouth. And when I did eventually have to try and eat it, I couldn't, and I had to spit it back out. And my papa dear did scold me for that. So I probably have a little tiny bit of some residual childhood trauma bottled up because of quiche. But maybe someday I'll forgive quiche as a concept. But what about all y'all? And if you don't have a cake or pie you've ever tried that you dislike, then I will allow you to go in general that you've heard of, because I know that Epitome watches someone on TikTok whose whole thing is just baking things that shouldn't really have been recipes. I'd go for a flan pie I had recently. The flan was delicious, but it was topped with a giant layer of cream stuff? Ew. Like cream cheese? Just like heavy whipping cream? I don't know if I've ever met a pie I didn't like, to be honest. Moon pies are a little disappointing. Yeah, I mean, they really aren't much of a pie. It's more just like a very soft cookie sandwich. with some dessert custard creamy stuff in the middle, right? Also, I guess it's really more like 2 pieces of a little cake with filling in between than it is a pie. That's just not a particularly accurate or honest name, I guess. Or maybe the rice pie I made for my dad's birthday a while ago. Rice is certainly an important foodstuff. Oh, nope, didn't want to switch to pictures. Rice certainly is an important foodstuff, but I don't know how much I trust rice with dessert stuff. Now, don't get me wrong. I grew up on stuff like Rice Krispie treats, sure. And I spent a while in Japan, so I got to be pretty happy with stuff like mochi. But, in general, rice pudding, you can miss me with that, probably. I think, anyway. And my mom is a math teacher and always buys a ton of moon pies for her students on Pi Day. Oh, that's sweet. I like when teachers do stuff like that. Because I didn't have anything to keep the crust from rising in the oven, so the crust was undercooked as heck. Oh no! I remember when I first made a pie, the trick I was told to use was to weigh it down with either marbles or just like dried beans. We didn't have any marbles, so we used beans, and let me tell you, what they don't tell you is how easy it is for those beans to get stuck in the crust. So we spent a while having to dig out the beans from the pie. And yes, Julep, it is in fact olive, or babe to be you. Let me make sure I'm remembering that right. Babe to be you. AKA Olive. By the way, Babe/Olive, do you have a preference as to which name I use when I sign off for this? Do you want it to be under Olive or Babe? Teachers gave everyone a slice to whoever remembered 20 numbers past. Eesh. That's kind of a big ask, but okay. It certainly sounds like a challenge, at least. Excuse me. And like a legit competition that one of my friends won. Good for them. I bet that's one of those things that is like a highlight even when you're well into adulthood. Here we go. Okay. And Julep, I just remembered to ask because Epitome mentioned earlier about something. He got so close. A whole pie. He got to choose a whole pie to take home and a trophy. Nice. I love pie. I think the worst cake I've ever had would be like too much blue frosting. Okay, so right now it's a pretty open playing field because I haven't checked Twitter in a while, but I don't think anyone's actually entered yet. If you want to enter the Guess the Song contest that I put all of the clues up for, you have the chance to win voice recording of me doing whatever. Could be a song, could be lines, could be some dumb meme, whatever. Alright, so let me save that. Let me see also if I can figure out what his preferred name would be for this. Okay. Julep, do you know if Babe prefers to go by like Bunny or Olive or anything in particular? Oh my god, I love the cakes my stepmom did. Yeah. Cakes store a lot of good memories too. Like chocolate 3 layers covered in Maltesers and Buenos and stuff. That does sound very good. I've always called him Olive. Alright. That was also the name that was like on part of his Twitter account. I know that he said that he was working on rebranding, but I didn't know if he'd want that kind of thing. Alright. Alright, well, for now at least, let's sign off. Well, I think I also need to actually take a short break to use the bathroom, so for now I'll sign it as Olive, but if he wants a different name, I'm happy to oblige. Olive. Also, hey, Jeb Brunch! Coming in here with that adorable bee. I'm unfortunately getting close to the end of the stream, but there's a little bit left. For now, though, I'm actually going to quickly take a short restroom break, and then I'll be right back. And I am back. Hello, hello, hello. I hope I didn't miss anything. Let's see. But my all-time favorite cake must be the one my mom used to get me till my 18th from the baker's. It was awesome creamy goodness with pineapples, chocolate fondant, and an edible picture of whatever I wanted. That sounds fun! Is off to bathroom. Actually be a making feckin' mac and cheese. No, not yet at least. Soon though. Alright, so I've got 3 minutes left. I don't think that's... Call it a hunch, but I don't think that's gonna be enough to start on another one. But at the very least... Is that different than regular mac and cheese? Maybe? If I had to guess, I'd imagine it's mac and cheese that fecks. But that's just a guess. Oh, woe to you too, Julep. I'm back. Alright, so just save that for now. Might as well edit the list too, I guess. Oh, come on, list. There. Oh, no, there we go. Okay, so let's see. Let's at least take a peek to see who's gonna be next. Ishikawa Taro. Ishikawa Taro. I'm guessing from the name that they are some kind of bull person, if I had to guess. Let's see. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to have more for you to see, Jeb. Unfortunately, my block on Fridays for now is 2 to 8 p.m. my time, and it is 2 minutes to 8 now. I do hope you have some great mac and cheese. Oh, thank you for the hug. Thank you for the hug, Tama. I hug you back. Mwah! Sadly, I don't have as stylish a way to call out my hugs as Obsidia does, but I do the hug. I do the hug. Okay. Interesting design. Oh, he's a demon. Alright. I think I can work with that still. It's okay, I had a long day and it was nice and cozy to catch the end of the stream. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate people appreciate it. I guess for now then, let me start looking for someone that I can raid us. I can raid with us. Let's see. And let's also open up Twitch. Before you go, sorry if I asked already, what do you think of my knight armor? I don't know if I've seen your knight armor. Where is it? A Dark Souls announcement. Alright, I'll take a look before I log off. Okay. Hitobe. Ooh. Let's see. I assume you mean the one you posted yesterday? It's the one where you're kind of giving that smug look like... I can't really do it because my face isn't well articulated for it. But yeah, it's nice armor, I think. It looks sturdy. Probably gives you an AC of at least like 16 or 17, I'd have to guess. Looks pretty good. Alright, let's see. Alright, now who else is on that I can raid? Alright, I know. It's been a while since I've raided her, so we'll say hi to Aurelia. Before I go, thank you again to everyone who came out today. As always, I really, really do appreciate it. Y'all are what helps encourage me day to day to just keep on trying my best with everything I'm doing. So, thank you. Oh. I send hearts to you too, Julep. As always, if you don't follow me on Twitter, that's the best place to find my upcoming schedules. They get posted every Sunday, so you can see what I'm doing for the week to come. You can also just see any other silliness that I post. In terms of this week, tomorrow I'm going to be doing a little bit of Dandy Ace, I think. I might change it up, but right now I'm still feeling some Dandy Ace, and maybe a little bit of like Binding of Isaac. I gotta see first though if my save file for Piku Niku is still okay. If it's still okay, I'll be doing that. If it's not, I'll be doing Isaac instead. But we'll see. Yeah. I'll see you on Monday for sure then. I'll definitely be drawing a very, very cute demon kitty on Monday, so you can look forward to it, Tama. But yeah. Again, thank you all for coming out. Thanks to everyone who followed, well, I think, yeah, I only had follows today, but thank you everyone who followed, honestly. For now, though, let's go say hi to Aurelia. Now, if you haven't raided with me before, the general message is raid. This is the general copy-paste that I use. If you'd rather say something else, or if you aren't subscribed, then say something else. I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not the boss of you. I'm not even the boss of myself. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming out. I really appreciated spending time with all of you, and a little mwah! Alright, now, let's go say hi to Aurelia.